Okay, here we go. All right, so I got it noted. Don't open up the video editor, which is pretty horrible that I can't do that during a trial because sometimes I need to edit videos. Let me go put the link for this one in the old stream for people that are still looking. That's the new link here. That judge ain't playing. No, I'm going to do what I want. No. No, absolutely not. And the last live stream got screwed up, apparently. Amazing. It's just a green screen over there now. Where's the chat? Here we go. Stream issues. Join us here. This video. Okay. So just pin the comment in the other stream. People that are rewatching, we had a stream issue, so we had to restart the stream back up. 1,000 people gone. Amazing. You gotta love that, right? 1,000 people. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to talk about? I have an article to talk about. Oh, I should bring in the plants. Let me get the latest thing up here. So they'll be back at 1:30 sharp. Timothy Ferriter. Interlaced, I don't know, man. It's a issue that YouTube tells me, and it's something with the codec, something with the video. I think it's something with the encoder and the computer, but I can't fix it. I've done everything that I know, and I've looked online and researched. YouTube video interlaced. Let's see what it says here. There's yeah, man, I don't know what that is. So we could go back and watch some of the prosecution. Why were we getting a back shot? Because I want to, because it looks cool. Kind of looks cool. It looks cooler at nighttime, I think. Let's see. Yeah. I feel like this light is yellow. I don't know why. I gotta change this to white. I figured out how to unblur the background too, but at nighttime you can't do it because the video slows down and the lighting is not good enough or whatever. Luckface says, I think it's Windows 11. It's broken thanks to Microsoft. Their updates break anything that's functioning. The booty cam? oh, good thing this thing's covered. It's in my butt. Oh no, do you overwater your plant? Nancy. I want to hear from Nancy Grace. What's Nancy got to say over here? Let me turn this down.
Lucky Land Casino, asking people, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
Lucky? In line at the deli, I guess?
Oh.
My dentist.
What commercial is that? Nick, what's up, man? Thank you for the super chat. It's great work as always, my man. How you doing? How's the online world treating you? I first heard him when he was covering the Danilo Cavalcante. Cavalcante. Hope you're doing good. He's at 20K. He's growing fast. Cavalcante. I hope you're doing good. Staying safe, man. Yeah, I got all these plants everywhere here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm currently there's a bench press here that I'm supposed to put together. That's I don't know, kind of there. It's gonna be it's gonna take a lot of work. Maybe it'll be there for months. I don't know. Yeah, make sure you check out Nick's channel. The other side, the other view of things. I don't know let's see what's going on with this.
In the last hours, we are learning more and more about the Brian Kohberger prosecution. As all of you legal eagles know now, Kohberger will face trial in the murders of 4 beautiful University of Idaho students. I had the opportunity to meet alone with the mom of Ethan Chapin. Her resiliency is amazing.
Oh, she is
after
really
what all
nice.
she and the other victims' families have been through. And on the footsteps of that meeting that I will never forget, we are learning more and more about the crime scene. And I only wonder if all the parents are privy to very, very disturbing information that we are learning. For instance, allegations that one of the victims was essentially trapped.
The UI guy made it out
and couldn't get away. That many believe Madison Mogan was the intended victim. Why?
Oh.
This, as the court is actually considering a closed courtroom for various hearings where no one can be present, which is contrary to everything that the justice system stands for, open courtrooms, that there may very well not be cameras in the courtroom, so we can't see what's happening as the case unfolds. And of course, as you know, the defense has withdrawn the demand for speedy trial. This case is on hold for indefinitely. As the question looms, is Brian Kohberger actually an incel, an involuntary celibate leading to intense hatred of women? I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us here at Fox Nation and Sirius XM 111.
That's my theory. I've been saying it for a long time. I think the guy's an incel, but some of the ladies that I've spoken to, they find it kind of hard to believe that. They find him attractive, and so how could he be an incel? I got incel vibes from that guy pretty quickly on it, and then the only I just feel like more and more things that I heard kind of corroborated that. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but remember this one? Where's the volume of this?
He kept trying to tickle me.
The tickle thing is kind of weird. I couldn't imagine trying to pull it off like on a Tinder date. Chico, like
And
yeah, all right, we should find her video.
Says she'll never forget.
he kept trying to tickle me.
The tickle thing is kind of weird. I couldn't imagine trying to pull it off like on a Tinder date. There was her. There was some neighbors and stuff. There was a friend. Don't put this poor citrus tree outside. They don't do good outdoors. They don't do good indoors under winter. Oh, put those trees, poor citrus trees, outside. Because one of the plant people are upset. They're actually outside right now. They said plant abuse. BK's friend is interviewed and said a lot about what Brian's actions when ladies didn't pay attention. Yeah, he kind of. I think he's an incel. For sure. I think the guy's an incel.
And take a listen to Christy.
Yeah, like a gripe on women. They said that didn't they say he was like picked on in school and stuff like that, by women and stuff like girls and stuff like that. Birthing hips. Yo, that was so, when this guy said birthing hips, that's when I knew for sure that's a check mark. Birthing hips. What do you say? Oh, you got some really nice birthing hips? Bruh. Let's see if we can find that. I know I did a video on this guy. There's this really funny thing too that I found, but I don't think it's appropriate to play for the stream. But it was a story that I did a while back. How can she slap? Years ago. And I remember I got this random call one day, 1 a.m, about somebody that's like I think they were a fan. It was really, really funny, but I'll play it on the backup channel. I don't want to do that right now. It's a little too much. Grotesque. But let's see here. Go down memory lane with this Kohlberger. Hey, there's people that feel Kohlberger did not have any involvement. You know, there's people that feel Team Kohlberger. They feel, and there was that lady that was obsessed with Kohlberger. What happened to that lady that was obsessed with Kohlberger? Oh my gosh, so much crazy stuff. Let me see. This was the Kentucky woman. I wonder what happened with her. Did she give up on him? What is up? It's iCkEdMeL. Welcome back to the channel. Not the one that gets attention, do I not? But then, I don't know. It's on Daily Mail now. Stare at, spoken or met with him. In one of her posts, haven't we all, that this guy's like her twin flame. And so I guess she first time just affected the woman's love of him. The crazy thing with this woman is that she got rejected by some other killer or something. I forgot what the other guy did. Some other criminal. There was some criminal that she was after. There's people like this that they chase after. I guess they're turned on by like the bad boy thing, and like, yeah, I want myself a murderer and a criminal. And so she was chasing after some guy that was locked up, and after a while, I think the guy's mother says she's no good for you. Imagine that you're locked up, and there's some chick outside living her life, and mama's like, nah, this chick is crazy. Like, you need to get away from this bitch. You know, like, what? So she got rejected by the other guy, and then now she's not getting Kohlberger's attention. This is the other guy. I don't know if the guy was a killer. I forgot what that guy did. Cody. I loved him a lot and wanted to be with him. He may not like me at all, but I hope he's doing okay and knows my feelings for him were true and deep, and I don't want him to think bad of me. On the first Halloween movie by John Carpenter, after the movie goes off, there is a part that shows some people involved with the movie talking, and it shows John Carpenter talking as well about the making of it. And John Carpenter was older, and I told my son Damien that he reminds me of an older version of Cody, meaning that how Cody may look when he gets older. I thought Cody was absolutely gorgeous, and I think he will be when he gets older too. I also want to add that me and Cody were compatible at our jail visits. So this is the Lost Boy Slope was referring to, pictured. I'm going to scroll down towards losing moon was before I turn. I know that whatever the one with him, the student union. Yeah, that was that lady. I don't know whatever happened to her. I don't know if she's still pursuing him because she was sending letters to him in the mail. Let's see what else. The story got really crazy. Kohlberger. Oh, this was great. This is the barber too. He has some sort of barber that came forward too. I was up the barber.
Brian Kohlberger was one of my regulars.
Ooh.
I've been cutting his hair since July.
What?
And the first time I was ever contacted by Brian was through voicemail.
Hi, my name is Brian. Would you be able to give me a haircut tomorrow by any chance?
My last appointment with him was December 2nd at 1:45 p.m.
After the murders?
It's crazy to find out I interacted with this person. I touched this person's hair. I made this person look and feel good about themselves.
I saw his mugshot and just about fell on the floor.
So who knows when this trial is actually going to happen? There's some other videos. So, oh, this is the girl. That's right. I did a full video on that. And when he got stopped by the cops, there's all this stuff. Man, bro. Okay. Anyway, we can play this.
And Steve Gonsalves. The way the betting, first of all, to Rachel Schilke, breaking news reporter for the Washington Examiner. Rachel, thank you for being with us. What is he saying? What is Mr. Gonsalves saying?
Well, he's thinking that there is evidence that maybe his daughter's best friend was the target and that his daughter just was an unfortunate victim of a horrible crime, and that it's possible that he only wanted to kill one person, and just the way events unfolded, he ended up killing 4.
I'm not sure that I could buy into his theory that one of the girls was the intended victim, and that finding 2 girls in one room made him think he had to kill the other person, which would have been Kelly. But then why go on to other rooms and kill more people? With me, as I said, an all-star panel right now to Professor of Forensics, Jacksonville State University, author of Blood Beneath My Feet on Amazon, and star of a hit series, Body Bags, with Joe Scott Morgan. Joe Scott Morgan joining us. Joe Scott, explain to me the significance of the furniture possibly being moved, one bed pushed away, the bed was set up, according to Mr. Gonsalves, trapping his daughter?
Yeah, the bed is essentially cornered, if you will. So you've got one, if you imagine if you're laying on the bed and over your right shoulder, that corner of the bed would be pressed against the wall.
Wait, say that again very slowly so we can all envision.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So if you're laying in your own bed at home, just imagine you're laying in your bed, and if you imagine over your right shoulder, the head of the bed is cornered in the right corner of the room. Okay, what happens is that creates a barrier where you have a wall immediate to your right, then you'll have the wall behind your head. So there's only 2 ways to actually escape out of that bed. Either you go over the foot of the bed, which I believe is adjacent to the doorway, or you go off of the left side of the bed. And if there is, unfortunately, in this case, what they are saying, at least allegedly, is that you have one victim that is deceased to the left or the outer aspect of the bed. And if you have some savage that is on top of you in this environment, he's pressing you down. He may be leaning over the body of an individual that's already deceased, and he's attacking you. There's nowhere to go, Nancy. They're not big, robust, muscular women. These are, kind of diminutive ladies that are in this bed. The attacker is probably rather large, and he's wielding a knife. And just imagine, the thing that's always come to mind with me with this knife attack is almost like a classic sewing machine where the needle goes up and down, up and down. And this is what you have, where you have this attack that's going on simultaneously between the 2 individuals. You're going to have somebody, in this particular case, who we're referring to as Kaylee, she's going to have an awareness that she's being attacked, Nancy. Her pain centers are firing. She's trying to get away. Maybe, and this is only a maybe, she has this awareness. The evidence is perhaps that she's raising her arms up to try to get away, to fend him off. And I would imagine she has some pretty ghastly defensive injuries.
I want to hear that sound again, if you don't mind, Jackie. This is Mr. and Mrs. Gonsalves. This is, of course, Kelly Gonsalves' parents speaking to 48 Hours. And I want to take in everything they're saying. Listen.
The bed was up against the wall. The headboard was touching the wall, and the left side of the bed was touching the wall. And we believe that Maddie was on the outside and Kaylee was on the inside.
According to Coroner Mabbitt, the killer's first victim was Maddie, says Steve.
And then from Maddie, he moved on to your daughter. You believe she had awakened at that point?
Yes.
Yeah, there's evidence to show that she awakened and tried to get out of that situation.
The way the bed was set up, is what
She was trapped.
She was trapped.
Maddie is being identified by Coroner Mabbitt as the first victim. When there are multiple stabbings of multiple victims, it's very hard to determine based on the injuries to the bodies alone who's the first victim chronologically. With me, Cheryl McCollum joining us, founder director of the Cold Case Research Institute. You can find her at coldcasecrimes.org, forensic expert and host of a new hit series, Zone 7 podcast. Cheryl, there are extrinsic ways, not just the injuries to the body, not just those injuries themselves, to determine, it's commonsensical, who was the first victim. Explain.
Well, number one, it was her bedroom that he entered first.
That's assuming he knew and had identified who would be his first victim and knew which one was their bedroom.
Correct. But again, when you've got somebody that enters on the second floor and goes to the third floor first, that was his target. He went where he wanted to go first for a reason. That's the order he chose. The other thing is she's probably not going to have any defensive wounds because she was asleep. Whereas, you know, Kaylee would probably have some because she did wake up, but there's another factor, not just the wall where the bed was up against the wall, but keep in mind she was under covers. So if he put his knees on that bed at all, those covers also help trap her. So there would be injuries to the sheets, to the comforter, to her, you know, pajamas in some way. So those are the kind of things we're looking for. That he enters the home on the second floor, goes up the stairs. There's no reason, if he's just entering that house to kill people, that he would go up those stairs. That to me is for a target. He enters her room first. That's the target.
Have you ever wanted to escape into an enchanted forest or join your secret mission to space? If so, we have the game for you.
All right, let me see what's going on with the Moss. I'm not gonna really talk about it right now. I do want to do it on the back of the channel sometime. I don't know today or not. There's just so much stuff with Maddie's school. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to do later. So it's just as far as Brian Koberger, this article came out a day ago. And it's, I don't know, because they're saying, all right, let's look at both of these articles. Let's check them both out. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, let me make sure too if I need to get any. Wendy, thank you so much for the memberships. I saw you gifted 5 earlier. I think there was a time before on another stream that you gifted as well. And I forgot to mention you, so sorry about that. Thank you for that. Dina Do 420, thank you for the super chat. Love you, iCkEdMeL, Brandy, Churchville, 13th Drawer, and Nick. You guys rock. By the way, Brandy's back. Her connection's up. So I think she's gonna be on at 120. People that want to go watch her or put both on, I don't know. Nick, thank you for the super chat earlier. Wendy, thank you for the gifts. Selena, I got you ready. Patricia, Auntie, amazing. All right, so let's look at this. Investigative reporter accused of spreading falsehoods in the University of Idaho murder series. And I think this is with regards to that AirMail, the AirMail article, which I've heard of this article a couple of times. They're putting out a lot of information. The father of Kelly Gonsalves, one of the 4 of the University of Idaho students murdered last November, accused an investigative journalist of spreading falsehoods in a series of TV appearances. In a digital publication series, The Eyes of a Killer, Howard Bloom reports on the Moscow murders. He claims that Steve Gonsalves was conducting his own investigations into the murders in conjunction with the official investigation conducted by law enforcement. Shannon Gray, the attorney for the Gonzalez family. He went on to say that Bloom accuses Gonzalez of taking liberties with the case, potentially jeopardizing Brian Koberger's case, which I understand. Listen, if I was a parent, I don't know what I would do. I can't really like judge the guy. I don't know what I would do. I'd be, but there have come a few times where like oh, I don't know, could that hurt? I think I've had those thoughts. That's been a conversation. That has been a conversation online with people. In a statement from the Gonzalez family lawyer, Steve Gonzalez denounced much of what Bloom states in his publication, saying Bloom is profiting from his dead daughter and his family's grief. I just want to make it very clear to the public, we have not spoken to Mr. Bloom about the death of our daughter. There is nothing more than grandstanding and a very, very poor attempt at getting attention. This piece is obviously fictional, but written in poor taste. The Gonzalez family would ask that everyone please respect the victims of this tragedy and continue to support trustworthy journalism. Gonzalez said in a statement to the Nonstop Local. Bloom has contacted the Gonzalez family for an interview, which they say they have declined multiple times. Oh, maybe is he salty? Maybe the Bloom people. The next hearing of quadruple murder suspect Brian Koberger is set for October 26th. It ain't happening. Where the court will discuss Koberger's motion to dismiss his murder indictment based on a biased grand jury. And Insider reports this. Well, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Leaf Lettuce, what's up? Thank you for the 6 months. Love you, Mel. If you need any plan, yo, I gotta hit you up. I got it. We should talk. Maybe I'll call you later today if you're available. We talk. I don't even really need. It's just the lemon plants or trees, whatever, outside. So it says Brian Koberger murder trial. Surviving students were awake and texting while roommates massacred. Which I don't know, is that new? I guess. A father of one of the victim learned that the two survivors allegedly had not only been awake while the killings had taken place, but that they heard everything. So this is that news article that reports AirMail. This is what Haley's father, Steve Gonzalez, was just saying about this whole thing where they were saying that he kind of intervened and got in the way, I guess. This information allegedly comes from Steve Gonzalez. Oh, what? Ooh, so is that why Steve was talking about? Oh, okay. The two survivors of the brutal University of Idaho murders were allegedly awake and on their phone texting as 4 of the roommates were killed, according to the new report. Oh. So I could imagine that's probably driving the conspiracy people nuts and crazy. Oh, I'm sure there's people still going on about this, like with the conspiracy stuff. And when I say conspiracy, what I mean is that people like point their fingers at the survivors. I don't think it's the survivors. I don't people always do this, like this crazy scenario and all this other stuff when it's right there in front of you. I personally believe that Koberger did it, had involvement or whatever. I don't think it's like I don't know, they conspired against their roommates or something like that. But he'll have his day in court. The information allegedly comes from Steve Gonzalez, the father of the victim, Kaylee. He allegedly learned this information from an individual who served in the grand jury that voted to indict Brian Koberger on 4 counts of murder. So this came from the AirMail. Yet Steve had been told that the two survivors allegedly had not only been awake while the killings had taken place, but that they had heard everything. This is according to the AirMail. More astonishingly, his grand jury sources allege that the two girls had been texting one another as the murderer methodically went from one room to the next. The article goes on to claim that Gonzalez found a person who could explain the reason for this, but was stopped from contacting them by the FBI. The witness had originally reached out to the authorities through a tip line that promised to protect the identities of anyone volunteering information, and the Bureau was duty-bound to honor that commitment, reports AirMail. And the letter went on to make clear with intimidating force the fact that Steve was the father of one of the victims gave him no dispensation from the legal consequences that accompany tampering with a government witness. So this is where all this stuff started from. This is where all the issues came. I heard about this yesterday a little bit. Flossie had told me, but I hadn't sat down to read. And I wouldn't take this as a fact. You know, this is what's going on. But honestly, if let's say it came out to be true, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked if you know, if it turned out to be like he said this and that or whatever, you know, because just based on previous actions of what I've seen. Okay, so it goes on to say, where do we leave off at? Okay. Inside Edition Digital is unable to confirm any of this information with police or prosecutors due to a gag order that prohibits them from speaking publicly about the case. The Moscow Police Department said from the start that 6 people were sleeping in the off-campus home one night of the massacre. In the 6 weeks after the murders, however, police said the 2 women who had survived had been asleep, according to authorities. The information appeared in the daily updates that were handed out to the public and the press. Okay. DM stated that she had opened her door for the 3rd time after she had heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. That is a different account than what the MPD included in the daily reports. Okay. So, I mean, we know all this. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Confirm we'll post it. During the trials when all this stuff is going to come out. During the trials, and all this stuff is going to come out. Crimes Without Consequences says the PI found that roommate info, not Steve. Okay. I don't know. It's going to be. Okay, got about 10 minutes. At like 1:40, I'm going to step away, go pick up the baby. Maybe I'll step away. When they come back, I'll step away probably. Go grab a snack. Yeah, that Brian Laundrie situation was nuts. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of debate back then about the roommates and what happened and why this and why that and why 911 in the morning after and that before and blah, blah, blah. Could do that. Flip Flop says, poll if Tim will testify. Let's do that. Will Tim testify? Will Tim testify? The adoptive father. What kind of snack? I don't know. I just had a little chicken jerky thing. But I don't know if I want to make something or order something when I get back. Yeah, those prosecutors are vicious. If they'd rip him apart if he testified. They'd rip him. BL, I just read that article. If that's what you're talking about, I read that one before I read the Inside Edition. Mm-mm-mm. Oops. Carly Russell. I saw something that looked like a trailer for a movie, but I couldn't tell if it was real or not. Carly Russell. Let's see. Must have been a joke, I think. Yeah, whatever happened to her? Carly disappeared into the sunset. Melissa, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for streaming this trial. No problem. Yeah, the judge was getting snippy. You could tell the judge is like annoyed, and he's like, you told us 5 days. We're on day 7, and all this stuff. He's over it. So who knows how long is well, the last thing that was said though, that the defense did say that they could possibly rest today. I feel like it's going to be interesting when I don't even know if we're going to hear much, but it's going to be interesting when the defense is playing the video, because I feel like the prosecution is probably going to jump in and be objecting. Oh yes, that slapstick low budget movie is real. I watched it. For real. Wimbos, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks, Mel. Thank you guys for resubscribing to your memberships. Appreciate that. Oh no way, Brandy. Your internet's gone. I don't know. My internet's been this last one was the computer issue, but last night the connection did drop. I don't know if I'll ever figure out this codec issue. I really don't even. I've tried so many different technical things. I've updated the drivers. I've done this. I've done that. I hope it doesn't screw it up. Okay. The only thing too is I keep getting updates for the video card that's on my motherboard, and so I wonder if it's because sometimes I'm thinking maybe because I'm using 2 video cards. I'm using the main monitor and the one on the left on my 490. For some reason, when I plug all 3 of them in, one of them wouldn't want to turn. Maybe I should try at the end of the day to plug them all in again into that one. Maybe it would just be happier all in the same thing versus 2 different video cards. I don't know. I at this point I literally have like no idea. It was bad, Bio. I've updated my video card a bunch of times. I even changed it for the NVIDIA one that I have to the studio driver, which is just more stable. And you can see I still had issues. But I'm starting to wonder if it's this motherboard video card that I feel like almost every week there's some sort of new update on this video card thing for the computer. I'm gonna try it today. That's gonna be one of my little tests tonight, is to see if I can get it working all in the same video card. On video card. Mostly bad. Oh man, Bieber, how you doing? I miss you. Hope you're doing okay. Me, you. Thank you for the 13 months. Says hi, Mel. Sending so much love. Thanking God for you. Amazing. Thank you. The other thing too is I don't know what the next trial is going to be, because I was thinking like we should do Markle thing, but apparently at the end of the month there's that on the 30th. I don't know if they're streaming it. You know that cyclist that killed some other cyclists and then went and tried to like leave the country and change her face to something else? What's her name? Apparently that trial's coming up, so I don't know which one would be more interesting. And Hambone, yeah, I heard. I saw that. It's gonna take a while for YouTube to fix it. It has to wait. The video has to finish processing, and then it should be fixed. Hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, it's still stuck. That sucks. Not the OnlyFans girl. There was a lady, a cyclist, Caitlin Armstrong. Thank you, Brady. She hit by. Oh, really? Yeah, Caitlin Armstrong. That's on the 30th. Are you moving now? Okay. Yeah, that crazy heifer, Caitlin. She went and got like surgery, facial surgery and everything. And she's a yoga instructor. I thought they were all about peace and love and stuff. Yoga teacher Caitlin Armstrong. She eluded authorities for 6 weeks. She had some facial surgery to try to like, was it facial, right? To try to change herself. I remember when this story happened. I didn't cover it, but everybody was talking about it. I don't know which story would have more interest. This one or the Marco one. Oh, lost this Lee. So who you think it is, sister? Who you thinking? Who you looking at? What's your theory? I don't know when the Courtney Clancy thing is happening. Oh no, she went to the Dominican Republic. Oh la. Yoga instructors are supposed to be about the Zen and peace and love, and veganism and stuff like that. Dan Markle. I just don't even know anything about the story. We would have to definitely cover it and catch up if we covered the. Dan Markle was murdered in Tallahassee in 2014. He in a murder for hire, motivated by child custody issues.
Evidentiary issues we discussed before the break.
Oh, I am just going to play not the full 14 hours, but the beginning of the video up to the end of the day without moving the timestamps around, because then the state has the exact order without me having to announce it.
So just 3 hours continuous from start to wherever you get to that mark?
Correct.
Okay.
That's the only way I can do it without creating an issue for the state. And then they have all the other videos, so if there's other objections to the full exhibit, we can handle that tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So same procedure then. What's being played today, I will receive that in evidence over an authenticity objection, but without prejudice to raise any substantive objections.
Yes.
In real time. As for the remainder, then we'll address that tomorrow as to whether there are any issues on that.
Yeah, I'll do my best, Your Honor. And like, so I do think that there is, I mean, I'll let Your Honor get a flavor for it. I do think that there is an objection about the needless presentation of cumulative evidence. When we're talking about hours and hours, I understand that the state put in substantial evidence that was direct evidence of the offense charged. This is all collateral evidence. And although I would agree that some of it is admissible and relevant, to have the jury sit for hours, some of them, they're like watching a football game. And so we're going to watch the football game with the defense with the defendant sitting there.
I will say, as the judge sitting up here, there's both a potential benefit to that, and there's also a potential risk. So I'm not going to comment on how the pendulum will swing on that, but
I might have and one of them, like, literally, you can just see the child's head in the corner of the screen, and people are like, so it's just him sitting in the corner of the room at the dining room table. You can't see what's happening, and he's just sitting there. So
obviously, I don't have a flavor yet.
Sure, but so I just want to let Your Honor know, at some point, I do think I'm going to make an objection about, like, the needless presentation of cumulative evidence.
The top of his
like
head?
The fact that he was there and out of the room, sure, relevant. Do we need to watch him there for 45 minutes of court time?
That I think it
becomes confused,
So all I would say on that is, in looking at the way the state presented it, it was my feeling that the state was trying to set up a video excerpt of each single day during the relevant period.
Right, when every time there was an interaction, enter and exit, more or less, is what we presented.
All right, so that I'm going to stay with my procedure. You'll raise any substantive objections at the appropriate time. So what I will ask Ms. Murad is, when we bring the jury in, that you ask to move in the exhibit, and then I'm just going to say the exhibit submitted.
That screenshot.
Over objection and without waiver of any substantive objections to be made, as stated in open court and at sidebar.
Katrina.
Yeah. Okay.
OG, 32 months.
Oh, you're on number 17. Does that comport with the Madam Clerk? Yeah. Okay. All right, Ms. Murad, you ready to continue? All right, you can go ahead and bring them out.
I met Katrina finally at CrimeCon. 32 months. Thank you so much. This Kaylin Armstrong is a crazy lady. She murdered another woman over a man.
And when
she feel fortunate she didn't go after him.
Use the mic, because I keep getting reminders to tell everyone to use the mic.
What y'all think? Maybe we should do that one. I don't know. Kaylin Armstrong, are they going to stream it?
All rise. All right, everyone may be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still in the defendant's case. Ms. Murad, are you ready to call the next witness, or where do we stand with things?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to admit it to evidence defense exhibit 17.
All right. Court already notes the objections that have been made to that. The court is going to admit defense exhibit 17 in evidence over objection and without prejudice to the state. Excuse me, to make whatever substantive objections that may need to be made in real time, and also for the reasons stated at sidebar. So with that, you may proceed, Ms. Murad.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where? The one he's laying on right now, I heard him rubbing against it. Oh, yeah. Button here, button there. Right here? Yeah. It's like an outside wall. So it's going to do this. He's going to pick this thing up. He's going to hear 330.
Oh, Ms. Murad, can we stop this?
Oh, where you at? 20 minutes.
My understanding was prior to each video clip, you were going to announce the date and the information necessary for the jury to put it in context.
Yes, Judge. I actually thought I said this prior to the jury coming in, because the state has the list of it. It's just by date, which is already before each one.
Well, I don't know that I see that. Go back to the beginning, because I want to make sure that the jury has the date at least, so that they're seeing. Okay, so that'll be the date that gives you the context for each of the video. And Ms. Murad, is that before each separate video clip? Okay, good enough.
Yes, I'm happy to announce that.
All right.
Speed up the videos.
The one he's laying on right now, I heard him rubbing against it. Oh, yeah. Button here, button there. Right here? Yeah. It's like an outside wall. So it's going to do this. He's going to pick this thing up. He's going to hear 330. Oh, so where you at? It's like 20 minutes. That's correct. I might go on the hotel. Sure, lights off there. You got no Ross? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, the one that I did, right? What's it done? Yeah, we did. Why? I don't know. Get it small, I think I'm down. Yeah. Why you got no Ross? Hi. We thought I know Ross was Hi. You like her home? Yeah. Is it big? Yeah. Always. Whoa! You like our house? I don't know. Okay, so not. Like you can hear my voice, right? I don't really hear something. I don't think that works anywhere. What? I don't think that works. Go in. No. Go in. Yeah. Right now. Let's go. Like I said, you can hear my voice, right? You don't need to hear it. We're all going to need to figure shit out.
December 30th of 2021.
When we get these boxes out, we'll adjust. Right now? Something all attached to the pot? Can you do that? No, you can't. Is that okay? Here? No, the guy took it? He checks. And he not only that, he swept it out, so it's like... What are you doing? So everybody might need to go and strip out there. Yeah, I think they are good. You can run and get whatever you want, Rona. And Fiona, and Noah, and Pierce, and Mama. You did the shopping? Yeah. Nice. I was in my car. What's the car, though? What's on my car? It's weird seeing all that stuff. Outside on the left of the house. Good job, Noel. Yeah, actually, by the garbage on the left of the house now. Put it inside the fence. Right, on the inside of the fence. This carpet needs to be vacuumed, of course. FYI. Where's yours right now? Right here. Okay. Is this the charge for Tucson Water and TEP? Yep, I paid it. These were all on the bottom there, so in case like anybody's dresser, these are all actually falling out. So there was one screw that thought I put them there, because in case like we gotta build something, I'm gonna have it. I found Pierce's. Good. Well, you might check, just before, and they're not going anywhere, but both pods first. I'm not taking all the paper out right now. I'm just gonna try and build his, but yeah, we're still. Yeah, well, there's no paper anyway. That school box, is it in here or is it out? I just say the instant, so you're not even tired. That was that. Okay. My desk bed is in my room now. Move it to the side door. See, have the water on here? The Pierce there? No, I see Pierce over there, and the hose is right here. Shut that door, I don't have to go. Where's Pierce? Outside? Yeah. He's outside. The water table.
jamming the walk-up song. What? Someone's jamming the walk-up song.
Ready to do, Brad? Help me to stand here. And just fill this whole thing up. Hold this, fill up this whole thing. And she will get started just to go with everything.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Murad.
I've started it back at 1:30:24. Now playing December 31st, 2021.
Okay. I'm thinking to go to the bathroom, Very cool. Baba, is Lincoln in there? Yeah. Lincoln there. Let her walk in. I'll walk in. Oh, Lincoln. I know, so when it does something like that, no matter legit, she's scared. She's saying like she was the first time in the car, she's like super scared and hey, just don't lift her, just like
an opportunity for a lot of these young guys to make a name for themselves against this big ACC competition.
Does not take the football to Aaron Young. As Luke Lasperson just about took the real problem, but I think they need to be able to push down how big this guy is.
Right now, you have to take a look at it. The previous play was rolling on a fans deserve. Look at this place. Pristine beach, exotic wildlife. It's about time we got a real vacation. I'm 53, but in my mind, I'm still 35. That's why I take osteobite.
And certainly he's playing at a championship level, but if his team's going to compete for championships in college football, it's the defensive side of the ball that needs to make a step.
They do, and both these teams actually, very interestingly, have lost their defensive coordinator. So both head coaches are going to be calling defenses in this game.
Without a touchdown, be playing in this stadium again. Future of the next one.
Lying down on the top 3 letters.
They're going to say he's short of the one. Igbonison with the tackle.
You see the weapons, right? We talked about what they're going to affect the game. Gore's actually 6 yard line. Now the ball 2 yards.
Receiver Donald Stewart. For him and for the first time today.
This happen like
kind of off on their own on the sideline. Where's that number? Oh, there you go.
Typically, you would think a punter that is that big of a weapon that can change the game. It is more punts shadowed. Back towards midfield, and Rutgers will get it. Great field position at their own start of the night. The ball back down 7.
I see with the boys. Did I see with the boys? Yeah.
It's your own number.
Yeah.
Your SUV is a multi-purpose tool. Like a
So on SUV?
and every tire should be multi-purpose too. Like these tools, they're tough, but also run smooth as butter. And with dual sidewalls, it's like having a multi-tool that can look like a completely different multi-tool. Don't take that idea by the way. I'm going to patent it. Go with the Coopers.
All right, here we go. Miller in motion. Wait, is that a baby on the field?
It looks like it, Chris.
And the defensive linemen are playing peekaboo. I've never seen anything like that before.
Here's to be the first thing, the baby.
It's a great moment right there.
Chris goes to the rule book here.
We don't need it. One trip plus.
But we can all use more ways to say,
Are you kidding me? But it's going to be a long bus ride home for the defense.
with this protection,
I don't know, not bad. That's a wide double door. And he steps up. For everything like it, it's a flat. It's been impressive. It's been impressive watching what Sean Gleason, the offensive coordinator, has done in terms of prepping and game planning this week. 18-yard completion there, and after Lincoln makes the catch, he lines up his quarterback. He's inside the 25.
in Jacksonville. Coaches said he's a phenomenal person, amazing kicker, size receivers as well. Coach Giano said they're trying to get better at being bigger at the receiver position. He also said he makes those like Odell Beckham type catches in practice. He's been working really hard to earn his starting role. Now being able to start in his hometown, pretty special.
It's a Trinity Christian High School here in town. Aaron Young had the touchdown run early in the game. He gets inside the 20 down to the 16. So Washington in the day to be the big receiver. And Young at running back replacing the starter Isaiah Pacheco. Both of those guys getting ready for the next level, and both have been terrific so far. They really have. And every player on this Rutgers offense was a situation. A lot of big play guys are not here. So let's play some small ball. We'll be really efficient at doing that. And that's what you see. The right-handed ball, the run by Beckrell, and then Aaron Young under the Gatsby run to get vertical. Beckrell fakes it to Young, keeps it. First down to the 12. It's a Gatsby run. That's what they expect. It's a 90% of their running yardage that's really between tackles. It's right out far on the foot break Giano wants. His personality is let's drive it to the right, down the field on the left. Scarlet Knights in the first half. Here's the 2-minute mark. Now Young. Breaking the tackles and might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Ryan Smith missed the original for the initial tackle. And now called the 58 left. 3/4, the first of the half. 30 seconds left. Reminder that coming up, we'll have a wild direct drop halftime. We'll talk about that. This is dominating the whole season. And not even the regard to Joey Galloway. We'll have that for you. Where Red makes the tackle, and it's another for his timeout. There's something that happened 30 seconds in like I didn't know which way you were going to go for that second game with the Dogs and the Wolverines both so physical at the line of scrimmage. Just to be football for that. Yeah, you look at Michigan defensively, they're so good. I always decided we could do that. However, I'm going to watch football, okay? Offensively, I think what they're talking about is really presented as a game manager. You allowed him to feel comfortable with the people around him. We were Brock Bowers, had a really good game. 11 touchdowns on the year. To the end zone, and it's picked off. Intercepted by Gavin Holmes. Yes, I see it. What a play. And what a job. That's an interception. I don't think it's so sure it's no call. Trailed off a little bit at the end there, but that was a great interception. I thought Joe Beckrell, great job working the pocket with their great phone deals for everyone every day, including customers on Sprint. Tell us more, Diane.
Customers on the check app and trade up. Customers can also get a free year of Apple TV Plus. I know you love Ted Lasso, George.
Guilty as charged. T-Mobile is bringing it all together for the holidays.
Upgrade the iPhone 13 Pro on us. Plus, get a free year of Apple TV Plus only at T-Mobile.
On the suspicious fence by Dr. Pepper.
Hey, what if you help me out with something? Sure. Looking for a couple of goalposts. Went missing after the big win last night.
What? That's awful. Who would steal a goalpost?
Hey, that is a nice new swing set you got there.
Oh, this old thing. Thanks for play happy, I guess.
Interesting design.
Yeah, it's Scandinavian. You know what? You should check the streakers across the street. They have a very suspicious new antenna.
Thanks for the tip. Anytime, Sharon.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve. In Arlington, crazy numbers, over 4,300 yards passing, 43 touchdowns on the season. Sensational young man that will represent that award so well for the rest of his life. Here, Ryan Haskins makes the catch. from Johnny Lincoln, and he gets up near the 35-yard line. We haven't even seen Noah Vendrell yet in the second half. We've seen other guys throwing the quarterback. Look at a little sidearm, manipulating arm angle. There's a little wrist swing in there. Good job working around the defender. Tell you what, I think you got Johnny Langan figured out. Got another little trick up his sleeve. There's Vendrell. Surprisingly, didn't start the second half, and Gavin Wilson threw the interception. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Getting confidence back before he was thrown. That's really is going to be the sideline on the second ball. Just a little quick throw to Christmas dribble. He gets up near the 37. And Luke Masterson, for 6 years, has been all over the football field. Yeah, Luke Masterson, a linebacker, Nick Anderson, his protege and safety. Luke Masterson was a safety for his entire career. This year, he put on 10, 15 pounds, moved down to linebacker, was part of his work last year with the tutelage of Nick Anderson, who had a breakout performance. His first game was 9 tackles for Virginia. The second game ever, 3 interceptions for Virginia second goal. He's trying to get up the field on the 3rd and 8. Vendrell's got time, though. Can't get out of there. Shoestring tackle by Dion Bergen. He gets the second. Bergen.
Can you put that on pause for a sec? All right, let me have you approach. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We have a kind of a lengthy afternoon of videos being played, so I want to make sure that I keep you alert and just kind of break it up into no more than an hour segment at each time. So we're going to take a 10-minute break now for you to get back there, stretch your legs, clear your head, and we'll get back started back in about 10 minutes. All right, I've got 2:25 on the clock up here, so we'll be recessed until 2:35, 10 minutes.
Your Honor, for the record, I paused the video at timestamp 1:50:52.
All right, thank you, Ms. Moran.
Oh, it's a break right now. No. Hello. What did I miss? As far as the audio, was it just all horrible audio? Did you hear anything? Nothing? Really? Oh. Did they present a compelling case? I thought it was kind of telling too when the prosecution was like, there's literally just video of like the top of his head that can, I guess because of the angle, you can only see the top of his head. And they're presenting that to make their case in one of the parts of the video. I'm like, dang. Oh, an explosion happening. Where's this, Cali? A football game? Was there any objections? It was interesting that we didn't hear Ronan have any outbursts or behavioral problems. No, so they were showing like the other side to him, they're trying to show like a regular having a good time or something. So they said they want to do like 3 hours. Mm. Nancy Jennings said it also showed that this kid had no crazy outbursts. Mm. Showing that never hated Ronan and was only for discipline. I wonder how the jury's gonna go. It would be interesting if they finish today. Me once, sorry. Maddie's mama. I thought it was, but not. I have to call these people. Everybody's after.
Starting to tighten that
Well,
Back in session. Yeah, I'm Judge Howard Coates presiding.
All right, you may be seated.
Could you check and see if they're in the hall right here?
all right, so we're back.
Are they outside, Mark?
More audio.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. All right, Ms. Murad, you ready to proceed?
Yes, we are.
All right, Mark, you may bring the jurors out.
I'm sorry.
I feel like the male defense attorney, he's not good. The female, Miss Murad, I think she's decent. She got some spice. I don't think this guy's done really anything good.
All rise.
Jury entering.
Hoax. He does have that stutter thing though. The communication thing has been a problem. I don't know how long he's been practicing. I'm not trying to
All right, everyone may be seated. Ms. Murad, you may continue.
All right, let's see.
Restarting the video at timestamp 2:18:19. It's starting just a little before that, just based on how I can scroll. That's video for the state's record 1640986176000 on Friday, December 31st, 2021, Eastern Time, 11:29 a.m.
The express attorney.
Yeah, the seventh. The trophy player, fourth from Alabama since 2009, their first quarterback to win it. They submitted his vote at the end of the year, led the pack from 10 down late in the Iron Bowl against Auburn, 97-yard drive. That was a touchdown pass, and that vital game. Tremendous defense. Championship game.
I don't know if that sounds better a little bit.
Third thing about this, it's quite good he puts this thing on the wall. Because we used to have picture frames up there. No, it's just nice having in our house. It's funny how Mary's just like play and sleep, play, sleep. The dog is like, I'll sleep. Did you hear yet?
No. They said the indicator from like 5 to 6 days, they would start to and then she went to sleep. So I got that super serious procedures. She was like, that's what I got for this thing that they recommended, and I read all the reviews of it, and actually has a heartbeat, just a little like puppies. They say post competency at night because they feel like it can be other puppies and someone out there, super cute.
He started playing for them in 2017. It's funny when Max got big, he didn't care about them.
Max said they hit the box with him. She'll be big. He told me this probably more than that, just more like
One day of a lot of work. You do a lot today. Tomorrow, built that. He took down the shelf.
That's his calendar and shit. Yeah, it's been like here like 90 degrees. It took me a while to go there.
Take it down. What did you do with the his biggest concern is the foul, right?
Yeah, they should be there.
Offensive defensive lineman that we came over here. Right now,
yeah, we either did that or we're doing the box with that.
These guys are just driving. Red zone already, not a good start. 6'1", 225. Averaging 89 yards per game. Darian Beavers made the tackle, another excellent linebacker for Cincinnati.
Ooh.
Coming up, the first 8 of all their runs. Just his second career start. Offside defense making contact. Second half of the Iron Bowl in place of Darian Belmont, starting center, and started against Georgia. That was tackle for Georgia and did very, very well. Very confident in what he's been able to do and limited playing time. It's like Doug Marone, their offensive line coach last night, said, I love Central Welcome. I'm not worried about him. Cincinnati coaches, defensive coordinator Mike Preston, they believe that's a matchup they have to win. Their great coach Curtis Brooks on the new center McLaughlin. Renee Sanders, number 2 running back. He's down to the 10, just shy of the first down.
So when you're looking at your run race, Alabama, I think they lost Cincinnati. They got Harris. Alabama, they were very good at schedule. Alabama is probably the best team in the country. They win every game. So it depends on the day. I just they lost. They are the best team, I think. So they play the SEC, so it's probably the toughest league. Cincinnati plays in okay.
Would it get so much tactical or have a balance between very good teams?
That's kind of what you're looking at right now. They play, I wouldn't say bad, but look what happened right now. First drive, and now that's what. They go in. It's not expected. We'll see how they respond. This is one thing about Notre Dame is Notre Dame plays the toughest people every year. Yeah. So sometimes that's bad for you, right? Because the game or two. And in college, you can't really afford to lose more than one. Yes, the sad part about this is that you don't want it to be a blowout. It's a tricky thing. Let's see how our here come Bearcats. See how the Bearcats respond.
It's super tight right now.
Super tired.
Oh, go get them? What's the next one?
The ultimate experience that offers multiple package options on a single
Over here? Got spot for you. Right here, stop right there. It's right here. Watch football. Sit with the boys. Yeah, come here. Sit next to me. Sit next to me. Next to me. Okay. Watch football.
Kentucky, Cincinnati's only FBS offer. Started now 49 games. He has 43 wins. Only Kellen Moore is Colt McCoy.
That's fine. That's not like uppers. Yeah. Especially be careful.
Oh, JPC, thank you.
Mary just wanted to tell you that she was watching you guys work and she's so tired. Mary. She was like, wow, you guys are all over. I gotta take a nap.
He's like the shortest ball strip ever.
Impact player. He is an impactful guy.
Second and 4. You're real sad they don't get a first down. Yeah, I mean. A beer? A beer? A beer? In about 19 years. You're on phone too, right?
This afternoon, they are without Josh Joel, the two-year quarterback. Foot surgery, turf toe, after they lost to Georgia. He's out for the year. This is the guy right here, Pierce, who is the guy that they like to throw the ball down the field. Contested catches down the field. They got a first down. Playing in place of Joe today.
No, that's one ball. And the PS ball. No, I'm dressed up. Sugar. What? Sugar balls. Sure.
It was a wide receiver, Michael Young.
It's in New Orleans.
There's a tight end. It's a 20-yard gain.
What's going up? No, I would do. Dallas Jackson.
Plays in the secondary, but he's
New Orleans. Better get this one.
the run stop. Good blitz here, and he's smart too. He wasn't going to get to Ritter, but he had eyes on the quarterback. He jump and knock that ball down. I've also played some quarterback today. They told me just saw him want to go through the
You're a whole guy that can't take her outside. Just sit there and sit there. Oh yeah, solid. Wow, that's impressive. This is also a playoff. So the winner goes on to the championship. Is that second, third? I don't care about second. Just a first. Alright, so orange is Florida, rose is LA, Pasadena. This is Cal. Where's the sugar? I just told you.
college football playoffs semifinal.
The big easy. Texas. Oklahoma. Why they call it big easy?
Some outstanding non-power 5 teams.
But I appreciate kind of Florida. Fiesta though. Let's say it's a Fiesta bowl. I'm gonna give you guys a second chance. Gotta get this right before you guys leave. Not exactly. Isn't it? Alright, good job. Yes, now. Hey girls! Mary's up!
Right off the snap, boom, he's wide open. The ball is knocked down the line of scrimmage, and they tell him
Okay.
well, that would have been a touchdown for the Bearcats.
Mary's away. She's out there going boogie. Sorry, well. Oh, got his hands.
Oh, Biden did another presser. Maybe if we go live tonight in the backup channel, we can watch it, talk about it.
You should have called it. That was awesome. Or you can leave it here. We'll start looking it out.
We're gonna go in here so I can get a food ready.
How you doing, Owen? Great. Super excited to be doing this.
What are we doing all season? Relax. We don't stop existing when the season ends. Yeah, I felt like we lived in some fictional town with part of some elaborate marketing.
But what did it be for? Dr. Pepper?
From Papa John.
Hey.
And Alabama.
Just let go of her, let her go. You let Ava get that much secret in a water. Hey, be nice. Pet her. Pet her. You just pet her. Let her walk around now. Okay. You can help me get the food. Shit. You can help me, I know. You can't grab her like that. No? Give her a night-night.
You can hold her.
Yeah, but you just grab her neck. So you know we're trying to hold her. So we're trying to fight her. She's tired yeah, but you need to be nice. That's a big development here. You see the patching around the injury.
Lay it on there.
That's an electric stimulator of some sort too. I saw trainers adjusting. These two inside linebackers for Cincinnati have got to be better. Beavers, NFL caliber guys, 6'4", 260 pounds, Jordan Waddle, they're both 6-year seniors, they're veteran guys.
I'm going to scroll forward to timestamp 2:41:50, which is video number 164-098-779-1000, and the date and time is December the 31st, and the time in Eastern. One moment, please. Sorry. $11:56 a.m.
We were gonna do history Bible. Ooh, face mask. Watch flag coming. Wow, no face mask. Nice sack. Let's see your replay now.
The flag has to be called when they see it, right? You can't replay it and then call the flag.
Well, let me out. Leave the score.
I'm now moving to timestamp 3:22:33. That's Saturday, January 1st, 2022 at 8:56 a.m. Eastern. The relevant video number is 164-105-98-1700.
going crazy. I'm going crazy.
An interconnected world requires a different approach to national security. It needs protection at every level, every touch point. It means every piece of information is critical.
Need approach?
Rough. Turn to AC. Kind of rough, I guess. Just listening to audio at the game. Them doing their thing, I guess. Yes.
All right, Ms. Murad, you have an announcement to make?
Yes, Your Honor. We'll strike the file number that we previously stated as to this video, and I will place it on the record as soon as we make sure that we have a correct one. It is still on January 1st, and we just need to confirm the time. Thank you.
Noted.
This is the CLICKBAIT condition. It's
Yeah, wait, what's wrong with Abe? He was like jumping on top of the Abe doesn't have gold. Yay! Good.
no.
Here. You pulled it out.
How'd they do?
How do you do it?
Put the leashes back where they were on. Do they need water out there, guys?
No. They have a bowl up there.
Okay, good. How far did you go?
We went all the way to the park and then we went.
All the way to the park?
Yeah.
Oh, good luck.
Go sit over there. Go sit at the table. Go sit at the table. Go sit at the table.
Shop Mattress Firm's hearing delivered fast. Only Mattress Firm.
February pizza.
Oh, look at that. They say for you to bring, right?
Walk in and walk out.
Is his plate up here?
Yeah, I cleaned it all up.
Is Peter right?
What?
Peter right is on?
Yeah.
Let's go Rose Bowl game presented by Capital One Bet Direct. Herbie's calling it. Don't take here. Bears already picked Ohio State. I'm concerned with the wide out. I know they're talented, but they're youthful. They're inexperienced. They don't have a lot of playing experience. So I gotta go with Utah. I think it means a lot to them.
You're eating at your table, right?
Out the game with Utah. I'm going with Utah.
And they just did this show yesterday morning in Miami.
I think
It was kind of played last night. They did this morning at the Grove Bowl.
physicality.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah. That's a bucket list there, Rose Bowl game on New Year's Day. There you go.
First show of 2022 right now. The sports don't make a head pick from Miami. Oh, wow. Reese, today is New Year's Day.
I'm gonna relax watch.
Try to hold the line and say to under 30 points. You know what? Resolutions never work. I'm going with Bruce, but closer to the all right. Happy New Year.
He's going to Ohio State.
The bird flying around him. Don Johnson outfit on. You know how much that scared me for a second.
Here's one more.
There's the Fiesta Bowl, runaway Fiesta Bowl. There you go. Glendale, that's the home of Nola softball. Nola.
Here's another one.
Yeah, baby. Oh, be nice.
They have a new head coach, someone they're obviously very familiar with. For Marcus Freeman and this program. Previous head coach Brian Kelly, Notre Dame answered the question, can we get back to being a top 5 program? Yes. Now Notre Dame has begged Marcus Freeman to take them back to being the best program.
First game as a coach.
He has been outspoken. For him to be whether or not Marcus Freeman was a top decision in the locker room when he was announced. Here it is.
Watch, these guys are pumped when they found out him. This is kind of inspiring. They're super excited he's their coach. Because he used to be their defensive coordinator. They don't hold him. The players are happy.
The choice. And Chris Button, you spoke with some of those players this week, their reactions to their new
of his entire life. Before the school announced the decision, athletic director Jack Swarber brought all the captains together. He wanted to know what they wanted out of their next leader. Myron Tagovailoa of the one of the first things we had in mind was we wanted someone in-house to take over. In the short amount of time Coach Freeman has been here, he's cultivated that relationship every day. And when you see someone who genuinely appreciates you there, you want to root for them.
Nice, you keep it going.
Last night. Too much excitement, too much nerves. Maybe his first game as the head coach.
Plenty of emotion for Oklahoma State to deal with as well. They had a terrific season. 11 with Bedlam for the first time since 2014, and he is a big
Cowboys.
big team. That's close. So possibly a trip to the college football
Oh, that's right.
when you're that close to winning your league, dude. How about the emotions now having to rewrite and get ready for this PlayStation game? Football is a very good unit. They've got a ball control, balanced offense. They've got a suffocating defense, healthy back, and all of college. It's a good matchup for Notre Dame today. And here come the folks.
Glendale, Arizona. Many softball fields. Small deer area. You see all these cowboys and fighting Irish?
Nola hit her to walk off. They were all in there.
I'm now playing timestamp 5:50:13. That's associated with, is that correct? Video number 16411647050, and that is at 6:06 p.m. on January 2nd.
Ooh.
Together, okay? We'll go first.
His noodles are out there. Someone bring them in.
Yeah.
There's no better time than now.
So you can grab a plate, your plate's over there. I'm gonna leave this up kind of here because it's hot.
Wash your hands.
You want sauce here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sauce in your noodles.
Approach. Objection sustained. You may continue, Ms. Murad, in accordance with the court's ruling at sidebar.
I'm now going to go to timestamp 9:53:58, video number 1641419003000. That's Wednesday, January 5th at 4:43 p.m.
That's just like wrong. Bouncing off people. I told him, maybe look like a 25-year-old. He finished that. He passed it, right? Everybody thinks he's sat there, and everybody just goes, You're supposed to see how many touchdowns he's thrown on 3 plays. Outside. It's got to be 20 at least, right? Yeah, I think with offside and 12 on the field for over 20, I think I heard that a couple years ago. Nobody touched it. It's wrong. Have you ever been wrong, though? Have you ever done that and it is called a penalty? I did,
If you start taking up money like that, I went and at the surf shop. That's where you get all those. They have like so many of them. I figured like that color, but we can go there sometime. There's like some shack, and you can get them online too. No, but you go to the surf shop. There's like so many, and they're all like Jupiter. How close to far away is the surf shop? Okay, your movie's right there. Hey, Ronan. You in the bathroom? Okay. Here. You gonna bring that muffin in the car? There's water bottle on the side.
Yeah.
Do you want to walk in again with her? It said, can't her dad is taking her. It said I could get that thing at her. So what time are you gonna do? You all can go at 7:15. You all can go at 7:15. If you don't need to be there at 7:30, if you want to wait a couple minutes. Yeah, she's lucky today.
How you doing?
There, backpack?
Yes, sir.
Your pencil, right?
I got a conference call at 9 video. So I have to go for the Dropbox.
I don't know, those things don't take us, so I don't need to be there by 9. So I don't know, I'm gonna make sure everybody's in the car. Usually do not have to, but if you know it takes long, then.
Oh no, Tiny. Oh, you're joking.
Come down, you walk back, and then you can just go to park. tired. Did you wash your face this morning? Were you gonna wash your face? Yeah. Alright. Thank you. Okay, yeah, come here. Well, I don't want a uniform. That's great. I'll get you another one later. Oh, look, come here. What happened? What happened? What happened? She jumped on you? Yeah. Okay, yeah, she wants to play. That's why you gotta give her a toy, or you gotta not, can't like go and, if she wants to play, you gotta let her play. Yeah, she's a puppy. Where'd she jump, right there? Yeah. Okay. Okay, she's a puppy. Okay, now she's tired. She did one jump and now she's tired. Good? You want any of this muffin? No. You just have a smoothie? Let's just sit right here. Okay. Remember, she's a puppy, right? She's little. But she wants to play a lot. She wants to bite a little bit. So you gotta give her toys. Okay? And when she's just laying there, just let her lay there. Okay? You want your smoothie?
Now playing 112112. The file number that it starts on is 164-159-120-2000, January 7th at 4:33 p.m. EST.
All in there.
You don't need them?
I just need like 2.
Man, bro.
Maybe 3. Yep.
I'm gonna help you with your lunch. Here's your lunch is there. Is this the charger that came with it?
Yep. You know how charged it is?
I don't know. You can take a look, right?
My name is Kay.
It's at 98. So that should be good.
Okay. And then we need the stuff that's on there, right?
Yeah.
My name is Kay.
I want to get ready for school.
Kay.
Do you like this one? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that?
Okay, ready, Brian?
Yes.
You got your stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you play cards?
You can bring your cards in the car.
What? Can you play cards in the car?
Bring your cards here. Go get a couple. Get some.
I only got 3.
Here we got 3.
Yeah, I only got 3, Mama.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Cards.
That's a good idea. Yeah, bring all those with us. Good idea.
I got 1, 2, 3.
3 is a great number to bring.
Mama asked Pierce what time he woke up at, and he said time, 40 time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
6, right there. She did a good job sleeping today.
I got this sleeping today.
You did a great job.
I got this sleeping today.
You did great.
got all your stuff?
Yes.
You got your lunch?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go out the back. Go to the back door and walk to that gate. Okay.
I'm going back to go to the college.
You have your shoes on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. I'll just sit down.
Honey, you say upside down?
Parents, why don't you go out the front? You do your scooter. You can go say hi. You go say hi to them.
You said she needed it by Monday. No. Okay. She said she needed to fill that out.
Go say hi to Pierce and you go out front. I'm gonna start making you some noodles. Good. What's getting you is we got like the outdoor table that's in there, relaxing. We got the workspace. Say hi, girls. Right, take your ice off the floor too, so make sure to take your shoes off, especially if they're like wet and then sweep up the mulch and try to get it so it is not over. Mary is tired. She's tired, Bob.
Mama, is it the one with the one down?
You can go out there. Or do you want to go in the front?
Can I go out there?
Yeah, keep the banana.
Sure, you want to? Yeah, top.
I'm not on top.
What?
Not on top too.
No, it goes on top in the dishwasher. No, he's asking me if he can have it. I said, we're just saying it goes on top of the dishwasher. Okay. Here, that's what I'm gonna make you tonight. I got you the dinosaur chicken nuggets that you like.
Dinosaur chicken nuggets.
For you, I can cook them. And then I got some dip. I got you the dip. Yeah, you can dip them in. How's it going, Tiana? Maybe dip here for those?
Yeah. Right?
Too small. Okay. But not too small. Yeah. Wait, what's your name again? Pierce? Is your name Pierce? Hi, Pierce. So cute. What is it? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He does this all the time. Oh my god. She's so nice. Oh my god. Mom, can I open this? I saw this in my room. That is, oh, this is bed frame. It's just open.
Where are we going? Over here? Where do you want to go?
Yeah.
Wait for the time. Wait for the. I was at my bike.
Just waiting for his bike. Yeah, okay, your bike? You like your bike?
Oh, you one.
Where's Mama going?
And Dad's gonna move that car.
Oh yeah, she moved the car.
Yeah.
Go hush.
Why?
Your red one, Pierce, your scooter?
Like your thing. I crashed it last time.
Pierce, need help? Which one do you want?
That one.
Okay, we'll just get this.
You can do it. You can do it.
Yes, here.
Thank you. Volleyball?
Yeah.
We got a horse here, we got a skateboard. Got a couple of skateboards.
All right, Ms. Murad, can you put it on pause? We're going to take a 10-minute break. It's 3:40. We'll be in recess until 10 minutes to 4. All right, everyone may be seated. Court will be in recess for 10 minutes. Yep.
I'm muted. I was singing, doing all kinds of stuff, talking. Oops. Oopsie daisy. How you guys feeling, man? How you hanging in there? We can't see nothing. No podemos ver nada. Estamos aquí sentados con nada, man. We have some TV, some football, something. Nothing like going on. We just gotta sit here for hours. So this or nothing. I already got it. Take 30 seconds. Draw a hosfa. You know what a hosfa is? That's a pig that don't fly straight. Huh? You might as well like go to sleep to this shit. It's like yo, you know what happened last night? I was cleaning or doing something in my head, whatever, and this channel popped up, and it was this channel about all they do is play rain. All it is just playing rain. Just, you know? And they got like it looks like an outside area and it's raining. That thing had 14,000 people in that thing. And it said, sleep to this. 14,000 people just watching. We need to make a rain channel. Who's down? Let's make a rain channel. I was like, yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing. Wow. I don't know what you're saying, but I agree. I like when it's raining outside. I don't know that I could like put it in my head, my ears, and listen to that and go to sleep. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but I like when it's raining outside. Get a rain channel. I got Rich making rain noises, and it's just like on an endless loop. It's just replaying over and over and over. I already have another account, Mandy. Or are you talking about another one? You talking about like another one? Another one? Another one? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with the two that I have for now. I'm like spread thin everywhere right now. Like I'm just like the school stuff too, man. They got an app for everything. You get your homework stuff, right? So there's a little homework log, and there's like this sheets or whatever, and then there's a reading log. So you got to write it in the reading log. Then there's an app that you have to digitally put in the reading thing and the time and the title. Then there's this computer thing you have to get on twice a week too. On top of the homework, Monday through Friday, you have to log into them and have to do that computer app stuff. Then there's a My School Bucks thing that you have to fill it up. I mean, you can set it to auto, whatever, fill it up. Then there was that picture day thing that feels like it's every week, and they're always asking for money. Then there's the field trip thing that I didn't meet the deadline, so they told me no, but they still let her go anyway. Then there's the Walkapalooza that's coming up that you got to fill out the form and make sure you raise money so the kids can do whatever. Then there's what else is there? There's a couple other events. There's some other app I never even heard of, some Prodigy shit something called Prod. I gave up after that because the parents are in the group complaining. Then you got to download the teacher's app and you got to make sure you're keeping up and communicating with the teacher. Then you got to be in the WhatsApp parent group app so you're communicating with the parents and you're going back and forth. There was another one. There's like 3 different other websites and stuff. I'm just like, what happened in the days they just send you home with homework and you just fill out, you do the paperwork and that's it. There's like 6 apps. I don't understand it. One of the parents was like complaining the other day, like, well, how many apps is there? Because like it feels like we're logging the reading in 3 different places. I'm tired of this shit, yo. What happened? This looks annoying, yo. And everything's money. Everything is money. Kids are taking pictures 6 times a year. For what? In this digital age, for what? I mean, I know maybe once a year, twice a year, you get your little cool little thing and you put it up somewhere, but why are they taking so many pictures, though? And then there's a conference. So there's a conference coming up. Or like the teacher texted me this morning while I was doing the taxes. And she's like, I want to schedule a conference. And I was like, oh man, like I thought something bad. I was kind of freaking out. But then thankfully I asked her because I saw her when I went and picked up Maddie. And she's like, no, it's just something I do with all the parents. I was like, oh. So now there's that too. So Friday I got to be there by 7:30. So that means I got to be up probably 5 in the morning. It's like, I don't know what it is that it's so like, just send the kids home with homework. You do the paperwork and you send them back. I don't understand why now it's like all this jambalaya stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Come on. Leave me alone. I remember back in the days, you get your paper, whatever it is, you go home, you do your thing, you fill it out, and you bring it back. And the other day, too, like I open up a backpack and open up a folder, and it's like this thing full of work. And it's like, I guess they want you to know what they're doing in school, which is cool. But like, I'm already getting all these sheets coming home for homework, but now they're literally almost like taking their schoolwork, throwing it in a thing and just sending it to you. And then you got to sign that you got it. They confirm that you got it. So they're just sending you all this stuff to the house, too. Not just like the once in a while project, like, oh, this is so cute. No, now they're sending you like a thing like this of papers and stuff. Just what's going on, yo? It's kind of funny to me. I was like, oh, what's going on with this stuff? Okay. And this is just first grade. Like, what happens when they get older? It's confusing. I was thinking too, like this. I mean, I don't know, because like it's like the YouTube stuff. Like you constantly, I feel like I want to do more and more, but like I have to find this balance. But I feel like too, like this must be for the parents that like just don't work, like don't do anything. I have a really cush job, I guess, but you have to grind. But it's like it must be for the stay-at-home people, like the stay-at-home, like don't go to work, that they can do all this stuff because then they have these volunteer options. And there's some people that volunteer every day to go do a lunch, which I guess they need the help. I'm like, there's no way you can do this stuff and like have a job and like take care of everything else. I heard about that. Texas boy mom says, and this is my little rant. Don't take it as, I know some people already watching like, oh, he's complaining about being a parent. I go on these little rants. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Yeah, yo, bro, I feel like it's just doing this shit on my own too. Oh my God, yo, it's like nothing. We'll talk about that though. I saw like the other day too. I had a friend. She was like, "Oh, you should come up sometime, spend or whatever." You know the shit that let me stop, Chris. That I went through just to go to CrimeCon. The planning that it took, the planning and like all this stuff just to leave for like 3 days between 2 people to watch her. these kids, they're getting a lot more work these days. Those kids in school. I mean, I guess that's good, right? It's not like, I mean, I guess they must know something, right? We've advanced education, I guess, and technology. I don't know. Back when I was in school, 60s, 70s, parents complain about the changes in school too. And they're always constantly calling me, like these automated machines for Broward County. And it's like, we're having this meeting, we're having that meeting. And if you want to join us for this, and if you want to join us for that. Wow, yo, it's like a nonstop, like just never ending. They have all these like city meetings and I've seen them on TV. Like some of those, sometimes they're streamed on TV. It's kind of interesting sometimes, but I mean, who has time to go to that? Like all those events and stuff. And then they're already in school all day doing schoolwork. I mean, in Florida, my grandkids have a lot of homework. I remember when I was a kid, at some point they were giving me a lot of homework too, and I hated it. Miserable. But we moved to Tennessee with my daughter and her son in 5th grade in middle school and no homework. He's now in 7th grade, still no homework. Yeah, that's gangster. I want that school. Brandy, bye. Yo, your internet's still down? I'd be pissed. Oh, if it was me, I've had such a long history with issues with internet. People that have been watching me for the years, Comcast, streaming out of the car from Walmart because the damn internet's not working. Even the fiber optic, even this internet has issues sometimes. And this thing is 2,000 megabytes down, 2,000 megabytes up. And I have issues. The internet that's in this house, I could run a building off of this internet. Like I could run an entire company building with the internet that I'm running in this thing. Still got problems. No, I'm never. If I can help it, I'm even paying more. I got a more expensive. There was some cheaper places I saw, but they didn't have AT&T fiber, so I got the more expensive place because that's just one of my priorities. I can never go back to Comcast ever. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, you don't get homework? Oh, that's nice. Damn, she's still down. That sucks. Well, at least, Brandy, man, you didn't miss too much today. I mean, the only thing was a doctor's testimony. This is all white noise, kind of. Well, you can hear a little bit, but at least you didn't miss huge stuff. And if you do decide, you could just watch the doctor sped up. All you have to do to catch up is just watch it. And you could do that on a lunch break, probably. You could do it on a lunch break. If I was you, man, I'd go kick back, go on the beach, go get a cocktail or something, and just call it. And then maybe on the lunch break, I wouldn't even bother doing the entire day again. Probably, I mean, if you want to, but I would just do the doctor. That was the most, if you feel like on a lunch break or something, and just keep it pushing. Oh no, purple, I'm not doing that. Hell no. I can't imagine that. Shot. Well, it's already 4 o'clock today too, so I mean they've been kind of going till 5. I don't know if they're going to push it later today to try to get it done. They still have to do jury instruction. I guess this is the last thing the defense is doing, and they still have to decide whether he's going to testify or not. Whatever happens after, there's not going to be anything else today besides video, I think, and that's if they finish it. I don't think they're going to have anybody else testify. And then I think tomorrow they start late. I think from the last time what I heard the judge say. Oh, Spectrum, yeah. That reminds me, I gotta lower my mother's internet. I have Comcast for her, and she's not using. I gotta add that to my list. She's like, all she does is browse the internet. She needs the lowest tier, maybe the second to lowest tier. She's working from home. Spectrum's bad too. I mean, honestly, I think that the AT&T fiber optic even comes out cheaper than Comcast. And USA is a common to educate digitally. Mavi, I mean, I don't know. At least in Maddie's school now, they are kind of like they have computer time, and it's not just computer. Like they're doing math and reading on the computer, and then they want you to, on top of the homework that they're already getting twice a week, they want you to like sit with them, get on the computer. There's like this interactive like reading and math thing. They want you to do that online as well. So it's like a kind of like a hybrid type of thing, I guess. I mean, our school is rated really good. It's rated better than the other one, but they're definitely giving a whole lot more work than the other one. But again, she was kindergarten before. Oh, are they going to 6? Maybe they will. Yeah, seriously. I mean, my mother has like 1 gig up, 1 gig down. There's no reason for that, for what she's doing. The hearing, it depends what we're doing, British Chippy. And if they stream it, I probably would jump on, depending.
Mark, you can go ahead and bring the jurors in. And as soon as the jury comes in, Ms. Murad, you can proceed with the continued publishing. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. I went to her friend's house that everything's automated. Like everything, like she can talk to her Alexa and turn up the temperature, turn on the stove, like turn on the oven, the like control all kinds of stuff in the house.
All rise.
Jury entering.
Apple AirPods. There's a 48-hour sale going on right now. Big Prime deals. Let's check it out. How much? It says the biggest sale ever. $189. Yeah, that's the same price. Come on. Bullshit.
All right, everyone may be seated. Ms. Murad, you may continue with your publishing.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, it's Prime Day, guys.
Timestamp
There's sales, go big sales.
16. That's from January 9th. The relevant video number is 705-1334-228-375-837-684.
Practice, okay? Okay.
My tiny little window.
Sure, get in there.
I'll get in the window.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Ow, I got hurt.
Okay, no. This is all for church. We're going to church right now. Let's go.
Oh, we don't need
I gotta go get my shoes. Hold on. You go put this in, I go get shoes. In the box.
What? Hi. I'll choose. But I'll go church.
Yep.
I'll go
have to do Home Depot with it.
There's actually some good deals.
Oh, that was bad.
Fine, don't die. Fine.
Where's your phone?
No.
It's our ball. Want to play it, please?
Yeah.
$10.
Yeah, no.
Thank you. Let's go now. Ready? Move it more.
Yeah, I've seen better prices for that.
Are you okay that kid? I got carriers. I got carriers. Look at that kid.
I broke the tree.
Dad.
Why?
Because the kid couldn't fall down.
No. You get it? You give it the pound?
I'm gonna give it the old wife.
Oh, mega boom. Ready? Watch it. Ready? Watch. This is a mega throw, okay?
Yeah.
Want to see the mega throw?
Oh, my God.
Go hard. Oh, almost got mega hit. You almost got mega hit. Yes. How do you cut that tree?
Here, leave the flag.
You take out the flag before we know. Here, to the side of the collector box.
Hey kids, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, you guys like the curve? Ooh. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, the echo. I don't know why I said curve. Echo.
Oh.
When it's a little face. Yeah.
Oh.
What? Yeah. Can you hear me? What do you want? Chicken quesadilla. You want chicken tacos? Yeah, either that or burrito. Because are there chicken tacos or we're just out here.
Oh.
She still doesn't want to walk out. Oh, look at me.
Where'd you go?
Oh, she's down the stick. Come on. Oh, and she's
Oh.
here. Okay. Here's she's out here too. Oh, and then. Bye. Mama's coming home soon. Why?
I have to need to do homework. On my Google Classroom. I have to do iXL. You gotta be kidding.
I did too.
It's so annoying.
I got lucky. My English teacher was having to do Excel the first semester, and I missed it. So.
iXL is so annoying.
It is. I haven't done that in a while. Hopefully, I
have to go to 100%. You know that.
I do too.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'll say right from mine.
I like fun times better. Where's Pierce?
There's our by the electrical box.
You guys watching him?
76, yep.
Yeah. No idea. Run home.
Yep.
Now playing timestamp 12/46/19, January 16th. File number, the starting file number is 705-3806-007-824-489-460.
Lincoln lawyer. Thank you, Flip Flops, for the super chat.
There. Once you get in your spot, okay? You can start doing it on your own? Yeah. Okay, take your backpack off. So you're ready. What? No, I do it. Okay, then that's fine, but you gotta get up in your seat. I can switch out. Okay, do it yourself. Around, or else Bob will get you in.
Judge reading chat, Eddie. I guess they're just trying to show happy moments, peaceful moments, laughing, I guess, and him being outside of that 8x8. I guess that's what they're trying to show, a different perspective.
Oh.
I'm now playing timestamp 12:55:04, video number 164-235-316-8000. That is from January 16th, and I will get the court a time in just one moment.
Yeah, it seems like somebody just pointed this out. Looks like they're kind of agreeing or disagreeing on what the clips. The person doesn't have a name in the chat. I don't know how I did that. It's kind of cool, but yeah, it seems like they're disagreeing and whatever, deciding on what to put in, what not to put in.
January 16th, 2022, 12:48 p.m. Eastern time.
I'm gonna get the super chats too. My bad, guys. I'm gonna get the super chats. And JPC, thank you again so much for gifting the memberships. 5 memberships. I don't know, man. He might have been better off with the plea deal, the 2 years. I mean, maybe he didn't want that on his name, but they're gonna find him. Might find him guilty. Yeah, TT Cross sticks for the super chat says he is going to beg for the plea deal. Probably.
would do it. You can get some more dirt on it. I don't know if I pull it from there. You can pull it from there for now, but let's fill that back in. Some other dirt, okay? Some things on the side. I'm gonna mulch it. I'm gonna mulch that area too. I know, but I don't want to put a hole in the gap and do it. So, something to look for. So we want to fill it so that there's no gap in it.
Vicky, thank you for the super chat. Hey, barely hanging in.
Now playing timestamp 13/12/01 from January 18th. It begins at file number 705-466-275-931-0760-948.
So I was going to ask you.
Your current estimated got that. So we found there was like free stuff.
What?
So there was free stuff. So we just got a scooter, which is maybe Pierce will like the scooter, and then we did a softball at this place.
That looks good. Thanks.
Love to see that works. Want to try it out, Ron?
How'd the presentation go? Good.
Where's the tire?
Yeah. See if you can put the tire back on. Did you just buy that one?
Yeah. Here, want to try this? I'm going to do returns at Walmart right now. This one. Well, there was just free, and I figured out some of them were broken. They didn't go down, and no, I told her I could spray it down.
Doodle bug.
Maybe get
Did you just go hang out tomorrow? Somewhere new?
She said she's going to go back on top. Hi.
How'd you break it? Yeah. I break it. Want to try this one? You try this? This is Hot Wheels. Want to try it?
Yeah. It's hot.
Hot Wheels. Do what? Bring down? Yeah, that's good for you. No, that's good for you. Go ahead and go try it. So, yeah, he emailed me saying some of the girls had said all turning coming today. But the other, yeah. The other girls. I was actually emailing earlier. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Look at that iPad though. I'm gonna do that one. Fine. I'm gonna do that one. But can you make more?
Oh, yeah. Good for you. Whoa.
Fine. What's that? Here, come here, let me fix it. It looks like it's curving with the... I told her, I want her to do so instead of texting
together, we walk you out with like
texting people, phone calls.
Man, this is crazy, dude. Wendy, thank you for the super chat. Says, okay, so out of the thousands of hours of videos you can find, a couple of him being allowed to be part of the family to do yard work. Gold star. That's true. JPC.
Let's not take everything out of there, Chris. Oh, no, I'm trying to fix your bike. Your scooter. Whatever you call it, Mr. King. What's that?
I don't need to walk now. No, I'm just going to put this in here right now. Okay.
Nice.
This,
yeah. Good job, dear.
But it's coming something.
Yeah, I'm on hold.
oh, this is a thank you for the super chat. Says, thanks for having all of us jurors today. Great channel. Very nice chat. Thank you. The Brandy's channel's in the chat in the description. Brandy Churchwell, make sure you check her out. JPC, thank you for the super chat earlier as well. The problem with the audio is that we're having to hear it through the ambient noise in the courtroom, echoes and all. For us to hear it better, a direct audio feed would have to be connected to the production feed. Yep. Yeah, it's rough.
Here's no, I'm trying to fix it. You want me to fix it?
Come here, Chris. Give it to him. Here, swim me. Give this ball to Noah. Tell Noah this is new softball.
Or did they just come off the driveway at first?
Move that part. Move that part up over there. Noah, don't throw it. And then just go to the front, get your backpack out of there.
Yeah, I think 6 jurors, I think, yeah. Is that sound we're hearing? I guess, like, is that swings, I guess? Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, okay. I gotta stop. I was doing good. The cursing. Oh, it's my channel's birthday. What? I don't know. That's what it says. Oh, it's gone now. What was that? I don't know.
Now playing timestamp 13:46:17. That is 164-254-413-4000 on January 18th, 2022, and I will put the time on the record in a moment.
Tracy's jury trial was canceled 9/29, but they have a notice saying on 10/3. Huh? 10/3. You mean the 30th, maybe?
No, it's not okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do it, right?
This is at 5:15 p.m. Eastern on January 18th, 2022.
I don't know if that notification was old or not. That said my child's birthday. I survived somehow. Congrats. Oh, that must have been days ago. I think it was October 2nd. It's not really even accurate.
Good.
Misuk, thank you for the super chat. Happy birthday, yay. Go you, or maybe not. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I don't know. I started making videos in 2016, but I had this account for a while.
Playing January 23rd, 2022.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha, Tina. Gotcha. Sandy, thank you for the super. Thanks. She asked me if I heard about the Karen Reed case. A lot of people have mentioned it. I haven't covered it. I guess I should at some point. Karen Reed. I've heard. I don't really know anything about it, but I have heard people talking about it. Oh man, gotta hang in there a little longer. It seems like the time is going slower now too. Everything's come to a halt. Pause. Oh, she did a podcast on it? I didn't know that. Oh shoot, we got a forum in Discord too?
Yeah, not where the good stuff. Going in?
I locked that door. Does it keep it for that?
it's, oh, let me not do it. No,
I think
it's real low.
I don't know. Here's like that.
Conspiracy intent. Okay.
No, it's too low. No. Where's this?
No. Like this one.
I got
Oh,
Oh, Alana's been being updated. Okay, cool. I have to check it out. Yeah, because I guess the defense has to make their case, so they have to show. They're trying to argue, I guess. Good times or. I do need a lemon tree cam.
yeah.
I don't know if they have any cameras on sale.
Stay right there, Bubba. Give me that. There. Oh. Okay. That's it. Come here. Okay. in the, they move it. Just notice in that, yeah, we take her and let's.
I'm not in this song. I'm gonna talk in that song.
I didn't realize they came out with my favorite camera, like a part 2 of that. Oh man.
You gotta go get your bat. Go get your bat in the backyard. Here, go this way.
That way?
Yeah. Go in the backyard, go get your bat.
Just came out this year. Ooh. Oh, all right. Well, going to 6 today. Where's all the chases at? There's like been no chases.
I got it. I found it. I found the ball.
Hey, come over here next to me.
How long is that video? Okay.
How long? 9. Let's try to wrap up for the day.
Playing timestamp 4:16:53.
I hold in. I hold in. I hold in. You hold Megan too?
Yep.
I'm holding.
Rudy, you don't want this bread? You want to bring it?
Let's fill it up real quick. The pin should be in there.
Can I keep the TV on?
Ah, yeah.
That's my food.
It's fine, turn it off.
Are you gonna do the ball?
Fill it up. Fill it up.
Or that?
Yeah.
You know that the TV uses more, not the TV, the TV remote actually uses more energy than the TV itself.
It's easier if you lick it than you put it.
They're just trying to shut it down, man.
Yeah, you can put it in here.
R.I.P. headphone users.
Wait, we're bringing balls?
Yeah.
Why are we're bringing balls?
Harpoolian.
Break soccer ball.
Yours is gonna play. He's gonna play and stuff.
Soccer ball?
You take your scooter, or you gonna take Abe?
Okay.
You take your scooter?
I see you looking, Andrews. What's up? It's rough. It's a little rough. This morning was interesting, and then it just fell off because we can't see anything. They're plotting and planning. Look.
Hungul missing here. Hungul missing. We're going to
I don't know. Having a night?
I'm gonna bring this boy.
Hey, Nola. You want to bring a basketball pumped up? You can bring it and play basketball.
He looks kind of frantic, Tim. He's a little concerned now. Oh, he's just waking up, realizing.
You bring your
And finally playing 14:23.
Oh, that's it?
38, which will be about a minute, and then that will conclude the publishing of Defense Exhibit
Good.
17.
Oh, but they still got more? Nancy Jennings. I'll get your super chat too. I think I haven't read yours, did I? I don't know. Yeah, I'll get that next.
I'm gonna put the leashes here, okay?
I was going to get after the homework, but the homework was way too long.
What are you doing?
And I could do it right now. I'll do it then.
No, I'm gonna throw this stuff in here. It's just for you. If you want to, right now, go do whatever it is. Just one little sprint or something, whatever you want to do, or don't, and just for your shower.
That concludes the publishing of portions of Defense Exhibit 17. And Judge, we're also admitting, well, I can wait for a moment. We have Defense Exhibit 18 by agreement. We're just putting that together, but I think there'll be a stipulation. Yeah, I don't have an objection to. We're going to do this, but let's just wait until. Okay, I don't have an objection to those 1 or 3 videos. I just have to from the record of the timestamp, which is more agreement.
For Exhibit 18?
Yes.
Okay, so is 18 being requested to be admitted in evidence without objection?
I have no objection, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, so the court receives and accepts Defense's Exhibit 18 in evidence without objection.
Thank you.
All right. Let me have counsel approach, please.
You guys can help me out too with the like button if you haven't done so already. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Oh, Nancy Jennings, thank you for the super chat. Says, being adopted myself, this whole situation makes me sick to the core. My parents were the best. Hug your parents, hug your kids. Flip Flops, thank you for the super chat earlier. Says, only the Lincoln lawyer from Netflix could save Tim. Tamster77, thank you for the super chat earlier. Says, that's what I go to sleep every night. That's what I go to sleep every night. Oh, the rain thing, huh? Billy Ann, thank you for the membership. Allison Faye, sorry I forgot to mention this earlier. Thank you for your 6 months. Amazing. Thank you for all you do. Love you, Mel. Thank you. Love you too. Katrina, 32 months. I said that earlier. Thank you so much for that. Wendy, thank you for the super chat. Says Tracy is more feeble, goes west. Vicky Kennedy, thank you for the membership. Thank you for the super chat. And we're caught up. I don't know. Okay, so what is it? Are they done or they got to publish more? That's what I want to know. What are we expecting tomorrow? What time we start tomorrow? Can we sleep in a little bit? We have to be up early. Are they going to arrest their case? Is Tim going to testify? They need a Hail Mary. But can Tim take it? Can Tim take the heat in the kitchen? Will he be able to take the prosecution? The prosecution is ferocious. I don't know that he could survive it. I think it'd probably do way more harm than good.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen,
Done.
The state is still in their portion of the case. I expect that tomorrow we will conclude the defense case and move into closing arguments and quite possibly deliberations to begin tomorrow. If you'll recall, I told you that the schedule for Wednesday is going to be a little bit different. Originally was going to have you here at noontime, but because there's some work that needs to be done by the court outside of the presence of the jury, I'm going to have you here at 1 o'clock so as to consume as little of your time as possible with us dealing with what we have to do prior to the closing arguments beginning and ultimately your deliberation. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and release you for the day. I'll see you tomorrow. Check in with the jury office at getting a little bit
set up for tomorrow.
Check in with the jury office. I would say no later than 12:15. Be up here at 12:45 at the elevators to meet with Mark, and he'll bring you into the jury room for anticipated 1 o'clock start time. I expect that we'll go tomorrow until 5, and then if we're done, we're done. If not, then we'll go back to the Thursday 9 o'clock schedule. Okay. All right, everyone, have a good evening. Go home, get some rest, good dinner, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, no. Wow. Making the dummy set up tomorrow's stream.
All right, everyone may be seated. All right, Mr. Ferriter, rather than have the defense advise the court as to whether it rests today, I'm giving you the opportunity over the evening to think about one of those three decisions I had told you a while back that the defendant and the defendant alone has to make the decision of in regard to a criminal proceeding. And you've made the decision about the plea of not guilty, the decision to proceed with trial. So the next decision point that you will need to make will be the decision whether to testify on your own behalf or not. I'm going to give you the evening to speak with your attorneys and let them explain to you the potential risk and consequences of all that. I will engage with you tomorrow in a colloquy to make sure that whatever decision you make is being made by you knowingly and intelligently, freely, and voluntarily. So I'm going to give you the evening to think about it. I'm sure it's a big decision for you, and you can ponder on it between now and tomorrow. I do want the attorneys to be present at noontime for noontime sharp start time for us. I intend to address the jury instructions. I also intend to, to be advised at that time as to whether Mr. Ferriter is choosing to testify or not. If he, either way, I will conduct the necessary colloquy as I just indicated. Have we made any progress on the jury instructions? Because I'd much prefer that when you come tomorrow at 12, that we have as close to a final working set as possible, because my anticipation is it will go almost, if the defendant testifies, it'll be a little bit of a delay, but if he doesn't testify, we'll go right into closings, and so we're going to need a set of instructions as close to final as possible. We've got 9 jurors in the box, 10, 11, 12, need 13 copies of what hopefully will be a final set. Are there any issues that maybe I can help out now to expedite getting to a final set as quickly as possible for noontime tomorrow? Because we have a little bit of time, and I'd much prefer to come with as close to a final set as possible.
The only thing I could think of is for weighing the evidence, I could go ahead and change that. I know that we usually have 6 through 10. Some of them won't apply here. Also,
Mr. Wahid mentioned something about a lesser. Has that been worked out between the two of you yet?
So, Your Honor, I think that this will be something that we will have to litigate as far as the affirmative defense for the aggravated child abuse and for child abuse. I don't know if we can actually.
What's the standard? We're dealing with a standard instruction on the defense, right?
Yes, but that is only given once they have proved by a preponderance of the evidence certain elements.
Okay, and what are those elements?
So it said if burden of persuasion is on the defendant, if you find the defendant proved by a preponderance of the evidence that he was a parent of RTF and that he imposed reasonable physical discipline on RTF for misbehavior under the circumstances, you should find him not guilty. If the defendant did not prove by preponderance of the evidence that he was a parent of RTF, or if the defendant did not prove that he imposed reasonable physical discipline on RTF for misbehavior under the circumstances, you should find him guilty if all the elements of the charge have been proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
So that's the instruction. Hold on, Mr. Wade. That's the instruction?
Yes, and then there is one that says if the burden of persuasion is on the state, if you find that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not a parent of RTF, or if you find that the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant's physical discipline of RTF was not reasonable for misbehavior under the circumstances, you should find him guilty of all the elements of the charge. You should find him guilty if all the elements of the charge have been proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
So what is the issue on that instruction with the state? Because it sounds reasonable enough to me just listening to it.
The issue is with I don't think that the defense has proven by preponderance of the evidence that he has imposed reasonable physical discipline on RTF for misbehavior under the circumstances. So the whole point of the affirmative defense is saying that, okay, well, this is okay because I was imposing reasonable punishment on the child. There has been no evidence presented by the defendant that he. But
who's to determine what the defense has proven by preponderance of the evidence? It's in the jury instruction. So isn't that a jury decision? I mean, it's not the court, right? I mean, ultimately, it's not going to be an issue that he's a parent of the child. So the question is going to turn on the reasonableness of the punishment or not to the circumstances. And if that's to be proven by the defense to the standard of preponderance of the evidence. What I'm asking you is that a determination that the court makes before it goes to the jury, or is that something that goes to the jury and they determine as part of their instructions on the law that the the defense has to meet the burden of establishing that defense by a preponderance of the evidence?
Your Honor, can you give me 1 second?
Yeah, do you want to go ahead, Mr. Weed? Let me hear your position on that.
Yes. So it's like self-defense. It's the defense raises it. If once the defense raises it, then the jury has that to decide. It isn't up to the court to decide. What the court has to determine, I believe, in this particular jury instruction, just by reading 16.1, and it's duplicated in 16.3, which is the lesser, if the court gives the lesser. And it's a question of whether or not the defense has both the burden of raising it in the first place, as well as the burden of persuasion, versus whether...
But by what legal standard? Preponderance of the evidence?
It's preponderance both times. So if I'm just going to go to the state's version that's already printed out in front of me. So it can, the first part of the instruction on affirmative defense is, it is not a crime for a parent who is acting, the parent of a child to impose reasonable physical discipline on a child for misbehavior under the circumstances, even though physical injury may have resulted from the discipline. Part two of that is, and then it depends on whether if the burden of persuasion is on the defendant or on the state. And the instruction gives both options.
So what does the law say on where the burden of persuasion rests? Do you have case law to support your position on that?
So interestingly, the instruction that's here, so some years back, it was an immunity issue. The parents had immunity on this. And then the legislature changed it, and I believe it was in 96. There's a case, I think it's 2002, Radford versus State. I don't have the site off my head, but it's a Florida Supreme Court case, actually out of an appeal from the Fourth. And in that case, it essentially came down to what turned into this instruction. And the case wasn't clear on who had the burden, so the instruction has both here. And it heads it by saying, if the burden of persuasion is on the defendant, and then there's a paragraph, and then the next one says, if the burden of persuasion is on the state, and then there's a paragraph.
So this is not the first rodeo on an aggravated child abuse case, and I assume it's not the first time this defense has been raised by defense counsel. So you're telling me there's no case that tells the court which part of the instruction should be read as to where the burden lies with respect to the defense?
So I found a conflict in jurisdictions.
All right, so what's the fourth say? That's where we'll start with the fourth.
Your Honor, can I just read something from the...
Well, I don't want to cut Mr. Wahid out, and then I'll come back to you, Ms. Black.
So my understanding is that Radford, which comes out of the Fourth and becomes a Supreme Court case, is the one that I have found out of the Fourth, which, in my view, it basically allowed... It didn't really specify who had the burden, from my reading of it. And I don't know.
Do we know what instruction was approved in that case? What ultimately they affirmed or overruled as far as what should have been read?
So there was a mistake in the reading of the jury instructions in that case, so it gets messy to get into that. But subsequent to that case is this amended instruction that we now have in front of us.
So the amended instruction, which gives me no clarity, is a result of the lack of clarity from the Rayford or Radford decision?
R-A-D-F-O-R-D.
All right, the Radford decision. And there have been no other, what about any other DCAs that have addressed the issue?
Well, to be honest with you, I went with the Supreme Court case. That was the last Supreme Court case.
But it gives me no guidance. If it's telling me, if it doesn't pick one or the other, then I don't know that it helps me.
So my take, Judge, is that it used to be an immunity issue. It's now an affirmative defense. So I would take it as other affirmative defenses, such as self-defense, where the burden of raising it is on the defense, and then the burden of persuasion is on the state. So in my position, I think that's a fair read, considering it at one point in time was you had the immunity of it back in the day as a parental defense.
All right, so Ms. Black, you wanted to add something or read something?
Pursuant to the the jury instructions, it states that Florida statute 827.03 and case law are silent as to 1, which party bears the burden of persuasion of the affirmative defense, and 2, the standard for the burden of persuasion. Under common law, defendants had both the burden of production and the burden of persuasion on affirmative defenses by a preponderance of the evidence. The Florida Supreme Court has often decided, however, that once a defendant meets the burden of production on an affirmative defense, the burden of persuasion is on the state to disprove the affirmative defense beyond a reasonable doubt. So such as the self-defense or the consent to enter into.
Isn't that kind of what Mr. Waheed is saying?
Yes.
So where's the dispute then? If you're reading that and that's what Mr. Waheed is saying, then it sounds like the burden of raising it starts with the defense, but once they've met a threshold, then the burden shifts to the state to disprove. And the question is, the burden that shifts to the state to disprove, what standard is that? Is that beyond a reasonable doubt, or is that preponderance?
From the reading, it would, if the burden of persuasion is then on the state to disprove that affirmative defense, it would be beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay.
I agree with that. It's like self-defense.
So it sounds like we don't really have an issue then. Do we, Ms. Black?
Wait a minute. Wait there. They're trying to.
And that is one of the options that is spelled out in the model standard instruction, that what you've just described is the way it works. Let me see. Read that part that fits what you just said is your understanding of the law. And so tell me again what I'd be reading to the jury with respect to the burden, the part of that instruction. I think it's the second part you were reading.
For if it's on the state?
Yeah, if it's on the state, because I kind of hear you saying that you don't disagree with that belief.
I don't disagree. It's just that the defense has not put on that burden of production of the affirmative defense.
And that's what I asked earlier. Is that something that I make a decision on and it never even gets to the jury to decide? Or does the jury have to decide that the defense has met the burden of, by preponderance of the evidence, of coming forth with enough evidence? And then if they believe that, now the state has the burden of disproving that by evidence beyond into the exclusion of reasonable doubt. That's the question that I have for you to address.
Your Honor, I don't have an answer to that just because it says that the case law is silent.
You're gonna have to make a choice.
Do this. Let me read the instruction right now. And do you have the Radford decision with you?
I do. I do have a copy.
Okay, so is that the only significant issue?
Yes.
All right, so come armed tomorrow with two versions of that instruction. One with the version where the burden shifts to the state after the threshold is met by the defense, and the other one where it follows the common law. And I will read the Radford decision, read the instruction that you're going to give to me in just a moment, and then I'll make a decision at the beginning tomorrow as to whether I need additional argument or whether I'm going to rule as to which ones to be read.
And I think one moment, Judge.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
And so we're also asking for the lesser, which is jury instruction 16.3.
Just regular child. There's no real issue with the lesser, is there?
No, I already added that into it. It's just
Well, lesser the lesser to aggravated child abuse. The lesser is child abuse. What about any lessers to false imprisonment or child neglect? No lessers to those? So I don't think there's an issue there. So I would be inclined to go ahead and agree that the lesser should be read in relation to the primary charge of aggravated child abuse. So that should.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
But what I did is the jury instructions, I did the aggravated child abuse, the false imprisonment, and then the neglect. And then right after that, I did the 3.4 when there are lesser.
Yeah, that's the way I typically do it.
The child abuse.
Yeah. You read all the primary charges, then you get into the lessers. That's the way I typically have them. Now you've done jury trials in front of me. Just make sure that the order of the instructions are in the order that I require them. I think they were very close the last time I looked at. So I'm not able to answer the one question that I know grips all of you at this point as to which instruction will be read on the issue of the defense, but I'll make that ruling, as I said, at the beginning of tomorrow when we start. But come with, one page. It's a one-page instruction, right? Yeah. One of each so that we can slip them in to the packages, and then we'll go from there.
And then for weighing the evidence, we have 6 through 10. Number 6 is, has the witness been offered or received any money, preferred treatment, or other benefit in order to get the witness testified? I think we can include that just because.
Well, it should be because of the expert testimony.
Then we have, had any pressure or threat been used against the witness that affected the truth of the witness's testimony?
I don't think so. I don't really care one way or the other about that. I mean, I did not hear any real evidence of that, but yeah, so that can come out. If it comes out by agreement, I'm fine with it. Nothing for me to rule on.
Did the witness at some other time make a statement that is inconsistent with the testimony he or she gave in court?
I think that stays in based on the evidence.
And then I think the last 2 can come out. Has the witness been convicted of a felony, misdemeanor involving dishonesty or false statement?
That's not an issue in any part that I'm aware of. Do you agree with that, Ms. Wade?
I agree with that.
Does the witness have a general reputation for dishonesty, truthfulness?
I don't think there was reputation evidence here.
No.
Okay, so that comes out. So the only other aspect is going to be the part of the instruction that deals with defendant testifying or not. So you'll need 2 versions of that. So 2 versions of the defense instruction and 2 versions of the defendant testifying or not testifying. Just have those set aside so we can slip them in where they go. All right. Anything else that I need? Go ahead, Mr. White.
I know that you asked the state and you didn't ask me, but I'm just going to opine anyways that I do think that the defense is like self-defense, which means you just once the defendant raises it, even and under certain case law, the wording is a scintilla of evidence. That is then the instruction can be read.
Yeah, maybe I assumed your position was it has to go to the jury, that I don't make the decision to take it away from them.
100%.
Yeah, I assumed that was your decision. That's why I didn't ask you expressly, because I presume that was where you're going with it. Okay, so before we conclude for today, let's address I think we talked Friday about the closings being anticipated to be an hour and a half per side. Does that still hold? Yes. All right, so for the state, how are you going to allocate your time between closing and rebuttal?
An hour and 15 before closing.
All right, with 5-minute warning or 10-minute? 5-minute warning on each one, and then, okay. And how about the defense? Just a 5-minute warning?
I might ask for a 15 and a 5.
It's fine. If you just tell me what you want, I'll give you whatever you need. 15 and 5, is that?
Can I get 30 and 5?
You can get whatever you want on that. 30. All right, 30 and 5 will be fine. All right, so that, Danny, you have all that?
Yes, sure.
All right, so I don't know. We'll start at 1. It's going to get us to 4. We'll have a conversation after the closings with breaks and stuff. We are going to be very close. We might as well address it now. We're going to be very close to 5 o'clock tomorrow, starting at 4, starting at 1 with 3 hours of closing and with breaks in there. Whether we, after closings, recess until the next day so that they have the entire day, as opposed to send them in the room at close to 5 o'clock. I'm generally hesitant to do that because I never want a jury to feel rushed in terms of their verdict. Let me hear thoughts from both sides on this because it's going to come up tomorrow, no doubt in my mind. Because my suspicions are that we'll get very, very close to 5 o'clock before we're done with closings.
Well, the state's position is, I think if you allow them to go back there, it allows you to release the alternates. They can do a 4-person. Otherwise, you kind of technically, I think, have to bring the alternates back.
Well, but that's the concern I have, is that I won't release the alternates till I send them back there. If I release the alternates tomorrow and then we have a problem, then we have a problem. So my feelings would be not to release the alternates until I know that they're going to go in and have time to deliberate. But we do it. I mean, there's a risk. I mean, the 6 that are the primary jurors, they've been here the whole time, so I don't anticipate any problems. But
everybody's sleeping.
You want to have another conversation on this tomorrow, late in the day?
Just to be clear, I think from our position would be on the defense that we just bring them all back on Thursday morning and let them start fresh. These are long days. I agree. I don't want the the jury rushed. I don't want them feeling exhausted and having to hurry to a decision. And if the downside is the alternates have to come back the next morning, I think that's just part of the job.
Well, I mean, for the alternates, it's not going to be good news no matter how you cut it. They will have sat through 7-8 days of trial, and then they're going to be excused. Maybe they will be happy to be excused. Sometimes they are. Other times I can see the disappointment in their eyes.
Oh, it's time. Yeah, throw me
let's
away.
have a conversation about this tomorrow.
I'm never doing it again. I'm
I mean, my
next time.
brothers, Mr. Wahid, are to do what you're suggesting and have them start fresh on Thursday rather than dropping it on them late on
Where's my
Wednesday
dead time with
afternoon.
this bullshit?
If we finish early, if the closings only take an hour or hour and 15 minutes, then we'll go to Plan B in that event. Then we have time to put them in the jury room for an hour to talk about things.
We're going to work on jury instructions at noon, correct?
I got to make a box now.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that you come in with a very close to final set. I will tell you what my ruling is after I review this information in terms of the defense. So I don't expect a lot of argument that's going to be required. But I'm giving us an hour if there's anything to get. Once I rule, it gives you time to administratively get the packages together, gear up for your closing arguments, and then we'll go from there. And then also to do the colloquy, because you're going to advise me as to whether he's going to testify outside the presence of the jury, and then I'll do the colloquy. All right, good enough, everybody? Anything else? All right, court is in recess, and I'll see everybody tomorrow at noontime.
Court is in recess.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. What a day. It started out great and then just dragged for hours and hours and hours. Brandy, you should be thankful that the internet didn't cut off on you. So the plan is we'll come back tomorrow, I guess at 12. The thing is, I don't know if they're going to stream. I guess I don't know. So they want the attorneys to come back at 12. I think the jurors will be back at 1. I think I'm just going to set it, I guess, 12 and see what happens. If I have to change the time, if they don't start, or if they're I don't know. Based off of what the Law and Crime sets their time for tomorrow, I will follow their lead. So for now, I set it for 12. But if they change it to 12:30, 1 o'clock, whatever, I'll just change it myself. So tomorrow you can sleep in, relax. I mean, I know you guys are probably going to work and stuff. But get a little bit of a break tomorrow, start a little bit later. And I don't know. We need a chase, man. I don't know what happened to the chases. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like they just gave up. Criminals got lazy. There was a whole rant video I did about the criminals get lazy out there. I don't know what happened to it. Somewhere. I don't know if I took it down. I'm slumped. Make sure you guys check out the backup channel. Okay, waiting for it to be approved for monetization. Eventually, I believe the chases will be there. We had a chill light night. We had a chill night last night on the backup channel, watching some videos, Karen stuff, and also some real stories, crazy stories. So we did it. Made it. Rally. Okay. Rally in support of Israel, not Palestine. Damn. Well, Israel got attacked. Yeah, that was fun last night. We had fun last night. Let me fix this. I thought there was going to be a chase, but no impact. Okay. Well, that's fine. Let me take this out anyway, just in case. I'll play around. We'll try to get monetized. The backup channel. What do you guys think? This helps Tim, or it's not good for Tim? Timmy boy, we can't see the videos. We don't know what's going on. Get the champagne. Maybe we should have a little champagne or bubbly or something ready to go. Just sitting in the fridge. Ready to go. Set his ass on fire. Like I need something else to add to it. Something exotic in the background on the side of the wall. Like some sort of, like over there, maybe like a tank or some type of wild animal that doesn't require much maintenance. Or some sort of like, I don't know, something. I don't know. Maybe not an animal, maybe something else. Back. you. Well, we made it to the end, man. I don't think it's looking good for this guy. Hoax said a report says over 1,500 Middle Eastern men crossed the Mexican border. Nah, is that for real? I guess they're trying to get out of there. I guess they would fit under the whatever they call it, the crisis stuff. Yeah, Tim is going down. I think Tim is going down too, but I don't think Tim is going to get a whole bunch of time though. I don't think Timmy's going to. I'm going to go with 5 years. We should do maybe tomorrow. We'll do a poll. I'm going to say 5 years. 5 year sentence. All right, who decides, the judge or the jurors? Melissa Mellies, thank you so much for the super chat. Says make sure to like and hit the like button, babies. Jenny G, thank you for the membership. Deja Vu, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months. 5 meses. So say 10. I think tomorrow we'll do a poll. We'll do like something like 5, 10, 15, 20 or more, something like that. I said again 5. And I say 5 because Ronan's testimony. I think that might help him out a little bit. It hurts and helps the father, I think. Ronan, so. Yeah, the other stream is fixed. If you guys are wanting to know what you need to watch today, go watch the first part of today because we had connection issues. The doctor speaking was the most interesting thing. And then that from there is just nada. Just spam bots coming in. Spam. All right. Well, I guess that's it for now then. I'm gonna take a little break, relax for a little bit, go hang out with the baby. It's cloudy outside. I think that yeah, just subscribe to the backup channel because I used 2 notifications today. So we want to keep notifications open in case we have trial issues. And tonight I'm gonna try to see if I can switch what happens when I plug the monitor to all the video cards to one monitor, all the monitors to one video card, see if that could stop what's going on. All right. Love you guys. Bye. See you tomorrow. Okay. Or maybe later.